Hi guys, welcome back to the stream. So I did two live streams today. For those who didn't know, I made live streams for Cassandra's hair, and I made another one for like a tour update for the mines. Because I already optimized the mines. It seems to be running smoothly. So not like the first time we toured it with Aya, because I already added occlusion culling to it and everything. As for Cassandra's hair, the hair did solve the problem with the fog issue that we have before. So that's a good thing. So right now, we will proceed to make the new system for Francis that ties in with all the building systems and crafting systems. So it's called parchments or manuscripts. This one as well, we need to fix this. See this line in the middle? That is basically because of global reflections. So this part here has global reflection. This part here doesn't have global reflection. So it's not reflecting the sky basically. But this can easily be fixed. I will do this in the future, but yeah. Anyway, so welcome to the stream, and the goal for today is to make the UI. So we'll be making UI for the manuscripts. We will make the manuscripts itself. So that's another thing. And also we're gonna make the item itself that's on the ground. We're gonna make um, the UI for it as well. Like we can pick it up. So that's the goal for today. We can pick up the manuscript. We can place it in our inventory. Um, we're gonna make descriptions for the manuscripts. So I'm still thinking what to call it. Should I call it manuscript or should I call it parchment? So I'm still thinking if we're gonna go with manuscript or parchment. So what do you guys think? Hello, 34BR KTR. So yeah, so okay, let's do this. That's the goal for today. So right now we're traveling the sewers because previously I visited the mines, so my save file ended there. Burke, okay, hi Burke, welcome to the stream. So yeah, so um, live streams. I've been doing this for like 1 week already, and I think it's good because I can connect with the audience or with the community with regards to Wisplight or game development itself, and also I can practice my English. This English is actually not really my native language. I'm from the Philippines, so I want to practice my English as well. Anyway, so let's go here. This is actually the place where I'm doing all the tests. So like it's our base. So in our previous live streams as well, we built something like yeah, yes, Bert. It's a good way also to develop while watching others develop as well. Because I know it's lonely, like working alone on projects. So yeah. So anyway, so this one, these are the um old systems that we built before. Like we can build from our like upgrade our crafting tables. Like this one, this is our lumber yard. We can upgrade it here, and this one as well. The workbenches here, we can upgrade this. So this is already done. We've built this and also this part here, the mines area. The mining workbench, like the stone cutter. So this is already done as well. This one, the flag. So these are the upgrades for the stone cutter. So we did this on our previous live stream. Wait, let me open up chat. I realize that chat is not open. Okay, so yeah. Anyway, so Burke, from what I saw until now, your UI looks much better than your Chinese games. It's plain basic. Thanks, thank you. The UI was actually made by Nui, one of our freelance artists. She's doing internship with us before, and she made this UI. And I made some of the UI as well, like reused her art to make the rest of the UI. She made also the item UI, like this one. This one as well, the player UI, stats UI. Exactly. Okay, I'll show you something. Because I'm a fan of Path of Exile, like Diablo, Path of Exile. So I'm a fan of those games. Look at this. See this? So I'm trying to replicate Path of Exile skill tree as well. But it's a bit simpler though. Not like Path of Exile is so huge, right? So here. So it's something similar, but not really similar. There's some changes to it. Like the skill tree is different here compared to Path of Exile. It's because Path of Exile skill tree are just passive skill trees, right? But in our skill tree, it's a mix of both passive, like this one, passive skills, and active skills. So you will gain active skills as well. And it's a mix of many monster types. So this is for the skeleton, but this will expand further later on as soon as Cassandra discovers or her research. Like this lady here, Cassandra, she will be exploring the world and do a research, and she will log it to her diary there beside her. And once she learns new things about the world, she will teach you new skills. So it will be expanding here, like new skills will be expanding. But yeah. I'm not really into Path of Exile. I don't know much about it. I'm more like Dead Space or Resident Evil. It's best to keep up. Yeah, basic. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Simplicity is good. So like this one, I made it simple. Like it's like similar to Diablo. The descriptions are similar. So we have the durability up on the top part, and the descriptions as well, just to add some lore and some clues to how to use that item. Then the stats, you can see the stats below here as well, like for the shield and some other items. Yeah, and maybe one way to not overwhelm players is to introduce them mechanics not at once. So maybe gradually teach them new stuff. So like not make a tutorial um, with all the features available. Maybe make the tutorial longer, and yeah, yeah. So it will be gradual. So that's one way not to overwhelm players. So in our game, there are a lot of aspects like this one, the building. Like you can settle in settlements and build, upgrade your settlements. You can assign minions to your settlements as well. Where's that minion? Let's find him. Oh, there, he's here. So you can assign minions. So these mechanics will not appear yet at the start of the game, but it will surely be available in the demo. Like you can manage a small settlement. So this guy, the skeleton guard, she's Cassandra's skeleton guard. Yeah. So basically the tutorial for Wisplight will be something like part of the game. Like it's part of the gameplay itself, so there will be no, maybe there will be tooltips, but it's just minimal, like minimal tooltips. Okay, so the goal for today is to make parchments. So what are parchments? So it's the same as these. These are items, right? But parchments, like the one you see here on the table. So there's scroll. There are two types of parchments or manuscripts. Maybe we can call it manuscript. And these manuscripts are categorized into two. The first one is the crafting manuscript, and the other one is the building manuscript. So the one in charge of manuscripts is Francis, this guy, Francis. So Francis is our blacksmith and our builder. So the crafting manuscript, once you get it, that small one. So that small one, when you give it to Francis, it will unlock new craftables on the workbench, on the forge. Yeah, Francis' arm is cut. We still haven't modeled her prosthetic arm, but to give you an idea, it looks like this. Let me see. Because right now, Francis can't really build yet without his arm, and there's a quest for that you need to find his arm. So this is Francis' model. It's actually inspired from the sculptor in Sekiro, the one-arm sculptor. Yeah, sure. Join. Feel free to join. So this is the conceptualization of Francis' arm. This is made by Fran, another OJT that worked with some concepts for Francis. She actually made the concept for Francis. And the one who modeled Francis is Chen. So this one, so the arm. So we're still trying to build this. So Francis has a master crafted warhammer. So that's his weapon. There. This one. So he should look like this once he's finished. So right now he's just like this. No arm yet. So anyway, so you will, once Francis can craft and build, you can then gather these manuscripts and then give it to Francis. He will collect them. I'm also thinking of giving Francis a book, like a collection of crafting stuff, similar with Cassandra, and maybe in the future we can put art there if we have the budget and the time, so that the players can also see the art of like the plans on how to craft those items. So that's one of my ideas. Similar with Cassandra's journal, I really like to create like we can open this journal and then we can see all her notes about the research and stuff. So that's the idea. Anyway, this is Cassandra's new hair, by the way. So it's somewhat similar to the old one. So yeah, so then once we have the crafting the scrolls, we can just go here and then Francis will update the workbenches. So here you can see already the all the items for the workbench, but supposed to be this will not have everything. It will just have the basic ones, like maybe a cudgel or like just those very simple ones, like maybe cudgel, hammer, and spear maybe. Yeah, cudgel, hammer, and spear, and then maybe a yeah, maybe cudgel, hammer, and spear. Those are the basic. And then later on, we will find a crude hatchet blueprint or manuscript, and the rest. So these manuscripts will be scattered all around Wisplight, the island of Wisplight, and uh, you will find them and uh, collect them. So they're basically collectibles as well. So that's for the crafting, the small one, the crafting manuscript. As for the building manuscripts, so once you hand this off to Francis, this will be used to upgrade stuff. Like for example, this one. Wait, we still have this error. For example, this one. So building orders. So one of this, like for example, the cloth storage. This is one manuscript for building, like the building manuscript, plank storage, and so on. But for all the basic workbenches, like this one, plank storage, and so on, um, I'm not sure if we're gonna use manuscript for it. Maybe for all the basic ones, like this one, the workbench, this one as well, the lumberyard, and the other parts. I think we don't need to build manuscripts for it. I'm not sure yet. We haven't play tested it, so I think it's best to play test it first before doing anything. Right, Skelly? I noticed that his shield doesn't have collider, so it just went through the ground. He's getting new items. Anyway, so yeah, so that's the goal for today. We're gonna be making these items and utilizing older systems to make these manuscripts. Do we call them manuscripts or parchment? I think manuscript. Okay, so let's do that. Okay, so while waiting, let me just give you some update as well. How long did it take to make the game at this point? We're almost 3 years. I think this January we will be 3 years already. I started making this game like alone. Like I was doing this alone at first, and then a few months after, one 3D artist joined me, Erin. So she joined the development, and then after that she created the Spriggan. This guy actually, the Spriggan, and then later a lot of people joined as well, like Alex, who made some of the music. Uh, some freelancers joined in as well. Community members from our Discord helped with some of the assets. Um, so yeah, a lot happened along the way, and we're almost 3 years now. So right now we already have an audio director. How much effort? Uh, a lot. Like I'm doing this full time now, and even though I'm doing it full time, it's really not enough. So actually everything is documented in the YouTube channel. So I do, like previously I do devlogs a lot. Like every week I do devlogs. Like this one 2 years ago. Hello, Warm Night. I'm actually doing this parchments. So they're basically crafting parchments and building parchments. Like they're collectibles so that you can unlock upgrades and crafting items. So basically they're like blueprints where you need to find in the world and collect them. And it will unlock your crafting weapons and building items and structures. Anyway, Bert, this is the my old devlogs, so you can check them out. I usually release them every week before, but since it's too time consuming building everything or editing the videos, so I decided to just release like updates, game updates every 3 months or every 3 to 4 months, and then just do this live stream stuff. So will there be blacksmithing? Yeah, here through the workshop. This is the workshop or the building that can produce crude weapons. And we also have the forge or the smithy. So smithy will forge iron weapons, steel weapons, something like that. Yeah, I have a lot of videos already. So even my level UI artist, she also made some devlogs in our channel here. Yeah, so there's a lot like this is actually my first game, so I documented everything from the beginning to the end. So yeah. So far, like we're almost 3 years now. So there's a lot already in the game. It's actually like the major gameplay loops are already here, and right now we're trying to build this part of the gameplay loop where we can craft and build stuff. Because I don't really want this to be just like another Souls-like game. Because it's too saturated right now. There's a lot of Souls-like every now and then. So I want it to be different as well. That's why I incorporated territory capturing and somewhat like a colony simulator where you can assign minions to your workbenches and have them craft for you. So you'll be managing your very small settlement, and there'll be a lot of settlements in the world. So this is just one settlement here, Ashendale Fortress. You'll be capturing this area, and here as well you can capture this area. It's like a church area. So yeah, so that's it. Okay, so let me focus on this. So we have here 2 scrolls, and we're gonna use these scrolls as items, right? So I already have systems in place for items, so I call it like this. So maybe we can categorize this as interactable, maybe. Yeah, because it's an interactable technically. Yeah, let's just put it here as an interactable. Will there any be random encounters? Like maybe you can raid camps when you're not doing quests. Like there are 6 different small camps. Yeah, yeah, definitely. For the events, it's actually similar to RimWorld. If you played Colony Sims before, like RimWorld, there will be random events that will happen depending on your skill, what level are you, or how of a threat are you as well, because there's a bounty system also. Like if you keep on raiding, there will be a bounty that will be placed on your head for your monster, like similar to Witcher, right? The Witcher will have like people will be posting in the villages bounty for to kill a monster, something like that. So there'll be something like that if we're trying to raid villages, camps, and everything, like be a menace. uh the NPCs will remember, and they will post a bounty for you, and more powerful heroes will be hunting you anytime. Like it's just random, basically. So yeah, so let's get back here. We're gonna just put it here. Gonna we're gonna copy this. So this one is a black coating. So let's see this one. So these are the items, by the way. So this is the black coating. So black coating is one of our contributors actually made this flask. So he's also contributing. Anyway, so let's just copy these systems. We're just gonna copy this because we already have all the systems here in place. So we just need to copy it. Copy and paste. Let's rename this. We're gonna unpack this as well. Unpack. Okay. Then we're just gonna delete this first. This one. Because this is the the item itself. Okay, let's just put this on the side first. There. And then let's start making the small one first. the crafting scroll there. So now we have that, right? Then we're gonna put this up, insert this menu collider here, and then just delete the old game object. Okay, now we're gonna rename this. Let's call this, I think we'll just go in manuscripts. Crafting manuscripts. There. And then already I have here the systems in place. So we have here minimum spawn, maximum spawn. So it's just one. It's not like resources like planks and like planks, cloth, that you will have a minimum spawn and maximum spawn randomly. We have your quantity 1. Durability, I just place it at 80 for all items, but this doesn't really get damaged. And then coating, we don't need that. Max durability 100 for now. So yeah, so that's about it. So then we're gonna go here to the menu collider. Wait, I forgot something. We need this as well. We need all these for the crafting. Oh, it's already here. Okay, so object interaction manager. So we call this crafting manuscript. Okay. So we have rigid body that's in charge of physics. We have a sphere collider. So the sphere collider here is actually not applicable because this is from the old one, right? So it's from this. This is circular in form. Let's see. Yeah, so we don't need this sphere collider. I'm just gonna delete this for now. And then here we need something like a mesh. Wait, let me just check others first. Like the Aether vessel doesn't have something, so it doesn't have rigid body as well. Okay, so it doesn't have rigid body. The rigid body is, it's a sphere collider. So this Aether vessel has no physics. Let's check others first, just for reference. So like example, short sword, so it has rigid body, and then inside it we have the I see. Okay, so we can just put the let's just use a box collider so that it will not roll around. We don't want the scroll to roll around randomly, so let's just use a box collider. Okay, there you go. So it's all set. Okay, let's check again. So we have crafting manuscript. Yeah, this is all set. And the menu collider, it's called take if you want to take it, right? Okay, so it's done. Then the next thing we need to do, let's just return this to 0 there. The next thing we're gonna do is we're gonna register it to our object pool. So I'm building an object pool, by the way, so it's actually here in my devlog, this one. So it's one way to keep things tidy and optimize things. So you don't want to have all things present in the world, and you only just spawn them if needed. So that's one way to optimize things. Okay, so this one is the object pool. Yeah, this is like, it's very useful, not only to optimize but to easily access objects anywhere just using scripts. So for example, if you want to kill the enemies and you want the enemies to drop their weapons, so you can just spawn them anytime, and then you can just despawn them and then have it return to the object pool. So it's easy. It's more of like an easy management system as well. So this is my object pool right now. So just like the other interactable items, we can just use this. For example, let's just copy this one from the plank. Copy, and then paste it here at the bottom. There. And then let's rename it. Let's call it. What was that? Crafting manuscript. There. Warm Night, is it just me, or is it more enjoyable to make a game like I'm working now on my game under engine? And when I have your stream currently watching in the background and I'm getting more done. Yeah, yeah. Even I like doing live streams actually made me more productive now compared to before. But sometimes like I don't know, I think there's something like there's momentum when you're working with people, right? If you see that there are some people that is productive and working together, I think it's good. And also if you're trying to show people as well what you're doing, I think it will increase momentum and productivity. So far it's working for me. Like I've done a lot of features this week just because of live streaming. So it pushes me to produce more. So anyway, so let's go back here. So crafting manuscript. So we have now the this one. I added the crafting manuscripts here. Then we just need to um put here the prefab. Also, I forgot we need to make this into a prefab as well. Uh, just so that once we edit it, it will be easier for us. So let's just save here this crafting manuscript as one of our prefabs. Oops, wrong. Here. All right, now we have that prefab ready. Okay, let's go back. So we now have the crafting manuscripts. It's done. Um, okay, so let's also make the other one. So let's just copy this and then let's create, let's call it building. Let's unpack this first. Let's call this building manuscript. Okay, and then we're gonna replace this with the other scroll. This one, scroll 3. There, so it's a bigger version. By the way, Warm Night and Burke, you can actually post your game here in our Discord as well, so that people can see your project if you want to. So some people are posting here their projects, so feel free to post them, like some videos maybe, or just a screenshot will do as well, if you want to. So now we have building manuscript. Let's modify it. Let's call it building manuscript. And then here. Okay, so then also we need to get the menu collider. Then just copy it here. There. Okay. All right, so this is good. We need to set this to 0. There. Okay, so menu collider is basically like if the player goes near here, it will open up the menu. So that's the idea. Okay, let's continue. I think this is also a building manuscript. We just need to make this into a prefab. There. Okay. Okay, that's done. Let's just put this to 0. And then lastly, we're gonna register it here in our object pool. So we're just gonna copy this there. Let's call it building manuscript. There. And then paste it here. Okay, so now we have a manuscript. And also, another thing, we want this to be a persistent object. So what is a persistent object? So you can't despawn it, and it's only one. There's only one of it in the world. But we will do this later. For now, let's just make it this way. Okay, so now that we have those things, the next thing we do is how to spawn them. So that's the next task to do. So let's go to our spawners first. Yeah, let's turn this off first. We need to turn off this to save resources, because there are a lot of objects here actually being spawned. So interactables, okay. It's just a term that I use, like persistent object, meaning there's one of that object in the world, and you can't despawn it, because in my object pooling system, like for example, there's a sword here in the world. Let's just go to some items. For example, here, these are spawners. So I don't really have the sword here. So these are just mesh. And if you're near this area, these objects will spawn. So that's the general idea here. So when you move away from this area, or if you die or something, these objects will then be sent back to the object pool, recycled, right? So persistent object in my term, like for example, aether vessels. So aether vessels are persistent objects that you can't really despawn. So they're always there, and also like this one, aether vessel. So there's an aether vessel here, supposed to be. The model is not here. Okay. Yeah, so I've removed the model, but yeah, so that's the idea. So these aether vessels are will spawn here, and then if you pick them up, the game will know that those objects are no longer there, so it will save it basically. So there's a, see this, single spawned object controller, so that's what it's called, single spawned object controller. So we will be placing the manuscripts here basically. So I think we're gonna copy this. Let's see. Because technically, these manuscripts aren't supposed to be here. They are supposed to be persistent, so they should be here. And they don't have an object pool, because we want them to spawn early. So we'll just remove this first. We don't need them in the object pool, because we want them to be spawned all the time. So that's the thing with persistent objects, game objects. Okay, so let's just do it like this for now. And then let's test it. Let's go to here, workbench. Move view. This one as well. Okay, so here are our objects. Okay, there. Now let's make a system that saves them. So as you can see here, the Aether vessel has a single spawned object controller. So I made this before. I made the system before. Wait, what's going on here? I forgot. Let me see first. So Aether vessels are actually spawned. Let me just review old systems first, because this is a very like an old system that I made, and I totally forgot. So here's the Aether vessel. I see. So you can interact with an Aether vessel. Okay. Okay. So let's just undo everything first. Let's put them back, the manuscripts. They are actually inside this. Let's undo everything first. Okay, here. Let's see. So here, they're still there, the building manuscripts. Then, for the persistent objects, we can actually just go to our this one, and then just put something here. Just put an object. And then we're gonna call it, we're gonna put a model as well. Let's call this model. And then the game object, we can call it crafting manuscript. There. Then the model, we'll put a mesh renderer, mesh filter, and mesh renderer. For mesh filter, we're just gonna put the scroll one. There. Then let's move them here. So there you go. And then we're just gonna give it a color like red. So this is the scroll. It will spawn where we want it spawned. Item guard. Okay, let's make it red. There. So that's the item. This is the spawner. So we're not really placing an item in the world, because an item has a lot of components in it, right? Like for example, the one that we made, the black coating. I mean, this one, the crafting manuscript, and the building manuscript. So they actually have a lot of things in them. Like when you open this game object, there's actually a lot in there, right? Okay. You can see there, this one, the script, a rigid body. We have here some other scripts, right? Some mesh renderers and everything, and another sphere collider, another script. So there's a lot. And if you're placing this in the world now, it's taxing. So it's expensive. So I just want to put this instead, like a model of something, right? So that's how I do it. Okay, let's check this one first. Okay, there you go. So we have a scroll there. Now let's test the other one. Let's test the building manuscript. Okay. Then let's change the mesh to scroll 3, the bigger one. Okay, there you go. So it's done. Now let's try and see if this spawns correctly. Let's test. Okay, so while waiting for this to load, let's check some updates. So right now, we're actually done with the Spriggan scythe. This one. We also tested it with the Spriggan. It looks cool. So there are versions of the weapons as well. This is the ancient version. It also glows in the dark. So yeah, and right now, Joshua is working on the claw version. This one, claw version. So here are some concepts. And also we already finished the refined helm. This standard, this one is, oh no, this is not refined, this is standard helm. And we also have the standard neck guard and the standard arm wraps. So they're already done as well. Plus the broken versions of the items. Oh, it didn't spawn. Look, it didn't do anything. I think we need to set this as persistent in the object pool. Let's see. Let's see how I did the Aether vessel, because that's the thing that we need to replicate. Okay, so we have this. Let's try this. Ah, wait. Let's copy this. It's supposed to be single. Let's check first. Let's see Aether vessel. Just basically they're similar to the Aether vessel. Aether. Here. So it's a persistent object here. So we're gonna mark this as persistent object. Okay. Now let's investigate further first. So we have here Aether vessel. Do we really need this? Let me see. Single spawn. Spawner managers are checks, and then okay. So then it moves the instance get component and children. So there's a persistent object controller in the Aether vessel. Let's check that one out. Is there? There's this one. So this is a very old code that I made, a very old system. So I need to review this. I see. So this one, we need this persistent object controller. That's why it didn't spawn. Because it's a persistent object. So it's inside a child here in the object controller. Okay. Let's just copy that, put it here. Wait, I don't think you can see my inspector, right? Let me just make this smaller. Okay, there. So we're gonna wait. There. Or maybe I can adjust. Wait, let me adjust chat first. Maybe we can make chat smaller. Or adjust. Like that, maybe. There. That's better, I think. Okay, so let's continue. So here we have object controller. We're gonna put here the persistent object controller. So that is a requirement for persistent objects. And then here we need this as well. A single spawned object controller. We need it here. So this means there's only one of this in the world. So that's what I was thinking. Then we're gonna give this an ID. So this is the builder. And let's just number it 1. Similar to this. Or shall we put underscore? Let's just make it short. B manuscript. Okay. Like that. And the other one is C. C manuscript. There. So this interaction spawn object. So I forgot this. What's this about? Interaction. Is this important? This is the game object that will spawn from the pool when you interact with the first spawn object. I see. Okay, so what if there's no interaction? What will happen? So if used, destroy game objects does not, if not used, instance get pool. Okay. This is if you have interaction spawn object. So if not, what if it's not used? So it goes here. If not, wait. So if it's not saved in the system, because we don't want to save objects that are not interacted yet, to save also like space, save space, or save file size rather. So we only save them if they're interacted with. So if it's used, So it will destroy the object. So up till there. So it should be else if here. Else if there is a interaction spawned object. Like that. Let's just make it like this. If not null or not blank. There. So since we just need to place blank here. Because there's this, right, interacted. I think that's the one I'm thinking about here in this condition. Okay, let's try that. Let's just remove this interaction spawned object. Okay. Now let's try. So the goal here is we will spawn these persistent ones, and then let's try and interact with it and see if this will be saved in our system, in our save system, because this already has a save system attached to it, like this one. If we interact with it, it should save its state. But I do forgot where I placed that system in. Let's just test it for now. Again, this is a very old system that I made. So from our videos, let's see when, yeah, it's a year ago. This one, the spawners, this is the one I used. So it's a year ago already. So I need to revisit old code. Is it here? Yes, it's here. Yay. The building manuscript didn't work though. So as you can see, it did work. We spawned it successfully, but only for this. The building manuscript didn't work, so let's fix that one first. Oh no, let's try and taking this item, but surely it will create an error because we don't have this item in our inventory yet. But let's try. See, so it does nothing. So it led to an error. There's a lot of things that we don't have yet. Okay, let's fix building manuscript first. It's having errors. At least we made the crafting manuscript work. Yeah, let's do building manuscript. What's wrong with this guy? Okay, B manuscript, this is correct. C manuscript, this is correct as well. But why is it not working? So let's check. I see. Because persistent object controller should be here as well, but it's here. Menu controller? Ah, I see. We don't have menu controller, that's why. Should be here. There. So I think this should work now. Okay, so the next error that happened is when interacting with it. So there's no interaction with it yet, because we don't have a controller for these things yet. So it's just pickable item controller. So it should be a different controller. Hmm. Okay, let's think about this even further. Because if we're gonna make this a persistent object, what will happen if the item will get lost? We don't want to save it like an object in a location. That will be tedious for the players, right? So we want this item to be a quest item instead. That means we can't really um, drop it. Like there should be a new system that we will create. Like if you're trying to drop this item, it will say you can't drop a quest item, or maybe make a tab um, that has all our quest items. Maybe that's another thing to consider. So this is an entirely new system that we're trying to build here. So it's not as simple as the Aether vessel where we can break, because Aether vessels we can't really pick them up, but this one we can pick up. So this is another new system that we're gonna make. Okay, let's think about this further. Hmm. Let's just keep this as is, maybe, and see what we can do later. We're gonna decide if we're gonna place this in inventory or but it's good though to place it in inventory. But the problem is, what if the player will lose it? What will happen? I think um I think one way to do it is if it's gone, it will just return to where it was found first. Maybe that's one way to do it if you haven't given it to Francis. Maybe the condition is if the item, if the scroll has not reached Francis yet, if you reset the game or not reset the game, but if the item is not in your inventory, um like you drop it somewhere, like you drop it here, it'll just go back to that location. Maybe that's the way to do it with this type of item. Yeah, I think we're just gonna do it like that. Okay, let's think. Hmm. Manuscripts, how shall we manage this? This is the easiest way to do it though. Put it here and then spawn it. If you grab it, it's just a spawner ID here. Okay. Aether vessel. Okay, let's test it first and see if this spawns, and then we'll see what we can do. Right. So the goal for now is to pick this up, put it in our inventory. That's the basic one that we need to do. So this one should have like have a new system. So if we interact with it, it should tell the single spawn object controller like it's interacted. So that's the first step. So we should refactor this. I need to review everything actually. I need to review everything that we did for single spawned items. So okay. So the spawner for the builder didn't work for some reason. Let's investigate why it didn't work. It's technically just a duplicate of this, so I don't know why it's not working. Okay, so the easiest way to fix this though is just like this. We just delete this and then just duplicate it. But I do want to know why it didn't work. Let's try and investigate first. If not, let's just duplicate and then recreate it again. Let's see it here first. Maybe it's here. This is persistent. Building manuscript. This one. Building manuscript. It's correct. This one. Ah, it's here. Crafting manuscript. This is the error. So it should be this. It should be quest. It should be a quest item. Yeah, it should be a quest item. Let's just use consumable for now. Okay, again, let's do the game design a bit. So the goal is to pick up the scroll, the manuscript, and then once we pick it up, it should mark it as interacted. So that's the first step. If it's interacted, it means that it's in your inventory. So that's the general idea. If you take it out and drop it in the world, it should remove the interacted boolean, so that if you exit the game accidentally or if you do something else, it'll just return to its spawn location, right? So that's, I think that's one way to do it. Okay, so for some reason it's still not here. See, it's just a crafting manuscript. Let's see it. And there's no error. Good spear, shield. Okay. Let's just do it the easy way. Let's just delete this this object and then just copy the other one. Let's see. Or maybe it fell because we didn't put, I think it fell because we didn't put yeah, I think I know the problem now. So here we have box collider, right? Let's go. I think it fell to the ground, that's why. This one we have box collider, but this one we don't have box collider. That's the reason why it fell. It did spawn, but it fell into the ground. There. Alright, that should work. Okay, let's go back. Okay, while waiting, I'll just get water. Be right back. Hold on. I get water first. Be right back. Okay, let's go. Oops, I think there's some errors because these things didn't spawn. See? There's errors. Why? I think we just removed the spawner. We disabled the spawner, that's why. My bad. Yeah, we did. We did disable this. Should be not disabled. This one. Only this one. And this one. Let's try again. So let's build a map of what we want to happen here. So first, we want to spawn. Then after spawning, what we want is to pick it up, then store inventory, right? Then once we store it in inventory, so this will tell us that this is already stored or something. if we remove it, it should return back here. If we remove it, it should return here. If we give it to Francis, we're gonna mark it as used. That's the idea. So we spawn it, then we pick it, place it in inventory. Then we mark it as picked or interacted. If we drop it, so it will just go back to spawn if we're gonna restart the game. That is. So that's how we're gonna do it. Okay, let's check again. Okay, it's here now. See? It's working. Now let's check if we can pick this one up. Let's try pick. Okay, nothing happened. Why? Let's see. So there's no prefab. It's saying that there's no prefab for the item crafting manuscript. So we need to make a prefab for it for the inventory because we need it to be placed here, right? So we need a, what do you call this? Prefab for that. But we need to also decide though, like how big the item is. Shall we do 2 by 2 or 1 by 1? Maybe 1 by 1 for the crafting and 2 by 2 for the building manuscript. This building manuscript is bigger. I think we're gonna do that now. That's the next step we need, like UI stuff. We're gonna need some UI stuff. But we're gonna use placeholders first. We just want it to work, like we can pick it up. That's the first thing we need to work on. Then maybe modify this. Because this one is handling the single spawned object controller. So if it is spawned, it will save it in the slot, meaning that that object has been interacted with. So that's the meaning of that. So this is the first part that like we're creating interaction. So we're saving it. So what we're gonna do, if we're gonna drop it on the floor, this should delete this save file. So that's the idea. Meaning we're no longer interacting with it. And then we will mark it as used if we're gonna give it to Francis. So that's the idea. So we're still gonna reuse this system. This can actually be done. Alright, but first we need to create a prefab. So how to do that? We're gonna go to we're gonna go just this one, the interaction manager. This one. Wait. This one. This is for the objects in the world, right? We also have a system for objects that has UI, and this is the one that we need. Item quality manager. So we need this. So we're gonna copy this plank, the plank one, and then we're gonna paste it here. Now let's call this the same crafting manu script. Let's just use resource for now. Let's call it a resource. And then there's no modifiers. And then here are the details. So the details basically are the things that we need to fill in the items details, basically. So they are also the ones that is handling this one, the images. Okay, like this one, standard hammer. So these are the images for them. So we just need to fill this one out, all the details necessary, and then the system should work, hopefully. Okay, let's start with this one. So let's just put an image here because we don't really have an image yet. So let's just use a temporary image. Let's just use cloth for now. And then the item broken image is just cloth. Even though there's actually no broken state for this, but um we still want to put just in case to prevent errors. Let's see cloth first. See, wait, why is there no? Oh no, it's standard supposed to be. Yeah, I forgot. All resources should be standard, so this is not the one. Let's delete this for now. Then paste it again, rename it, crafting, manuscript. It should be standard. I forgot. I Kingdom Come. I didn't play Kingdom Come like ever since that. Like since the day that I started working on Wisplight, I really haven't played a lot of games except for if I'm trying to study something. Like right now, I'm actually studying Satisfactory because I'm working on the economic side of the game, right? Like gameplay loops for economics. So Satisfactory has a like very deep system mechanics for crafting and stuff. And I'm also trying to check UI elements and all, like how players interact. So the only time I'm trying to play games is by is if I'm studying. So these are actually the games that I have. A lot of what we have right now in Wisplight is influenced by a lot of these games. So for example, Kenshi, I really like Kenshi. Um, it's a difficult game as well. So it's we have elements like Kenshi, some Manor Lords elements for the economic side, Sekiro, Dark Souls, Elden Ring. So all Souls-like games, we have those. Um, so it's basically a mix of games like this one, Greedfall. So yeah, Witcher, especially Witcher. So I really like the vibe of Witcher, the environment. So we're having something like that in our world. So yeah, I have three like all um Witcher franchise and Outward as well. Outward is really good also. So these are my games basically. And Dark Souls, all Dark Souls franchise. So yeah, so that's those are my games. Anyway, so let's go back here. Let's just use this cloth for now. Cloth. No, let's just make something first. Let's go here and then let's duplicate cloth and then let's rename this to crafting manuscripts. Have I been approached by publishers? Yes, I think 5 times already, maybe. Yeah, 5 times already. They emailed me. One actually reached out to me when I joined. There was an event before in the Philippines. This one, I accidentally joined a game dev expo, and there are publishers there, right? So they're actually interested in the game. It was a very early access showcase of my game. They're interested and would love to support the game, but I don't really like I don't really feel the need to get publishers. Like we can just do it ourselves, or we can fund it ourselves in a way. So yeah, but it's a struggle though. Like funding this is really a struggle. Having to think about survival as well. You need to eat, right? You need to um, provide for your family. So right now, actually, my wife is the one supporting, and I'm hoping that this will work, so that I can support the game. It can support the game itself. Anyway, so we now have crafting manuscript. Let's go there. So this is what it looks like. But we're gonna change this later. We're gonna take pictures of our model. But for now, we're just gonna use this, and then let's call it crafting manuscript. Okay, let's just make it as a resource for now. And then okay, this is all correct actually. Max stat, it's just one. There's just one crafting manuscript. Quantity 1, standard quality. Okay, this is all correct. Silk Song. I haven't played. I think it's good because a lot of people like it as well. But I haven't really played. If you see my games here, there's no Metroidvania games. There are puzzle games like Machinarium. Tricks, I played a short while, but I didn't really played all throughout the game. But this is a good puzzle game. This is an old game, Machinarium. It's really cool actually. I played this game. Bannerlord, another element that we're trying to replicate in Wisplight is the like you're trying to capture castles, right, and defend it. So we have something like that. But the mini version, there'll be raids, like humans are raiding you. As for Silk Song or any games like Metroidvania, I haven't played. This one, have you played this one? Doki Doki? Try this one. This is a good game. Yeah, this is the only game, I don't know what's this called. Like, it's a game like, a comics game, story-based comics game. So this is the only game like this that I played, actually. Most of the games I like are RPGs, like Witcher, adventure games, Monster Hunter as well. This one's Subnautica, it's really good also. But mostly RPGs. I play RPGs. And some colony simulations, like City Skyline City Building, Kenshi, Oxygen not included. This is really good. Really hard as well. Okay, let's get back. Crafting manuscript, so it's here. Okay, so we're good to go, I think. Just need to change this later. So it's a 2x2 size, right? But supposed to be it should be 1x1 size. So let's change this first. Let's just gonna go with the 1x1. Then change the size here to change it to 50. Resize the model a bit. Like so. And then maybe I don't know. Yeah, that should be it. And maybe we can like oopsie, rotate it a bit. Like so. So it's a scroll, right? This is just a placeholder. We're gonna change this later. But that's for the crafting manuscript. Let's review. So this is 50-50. The size of the grid is 1-in-1. Okay. So these are old systems that I made, and I'm just reusing it. Okay, we now have crafting manuscripts. Then we need the building manuscripts. Sure, warm night. It's already 10 p.m., so it's late. But I need to finish this though. So I will still be staying for a long time, maybe. Not sure, but I will be finishing this entire system maybe until the this, I don't know, descriptions, until the UI, until I'm done with the UI and everything. So if you can still like I will still be streaming still maybe 2 hours more, I think, up to 12 p.m. I mean 12 midnight. So it's already 10:30 here. Maybe a few more hours. Okay, so let's try this. This should be the bigger scroll. So it should be something like this, and then I'm just gonna make it bigger, maybe. Okay, so this is again a placeholder. We're gonna be um getting the correct ones later. So then this should be the width is the bigger one, so width is 2, height is 1. Okay, then let's rename it to building manuscript. Okay, there you go. Then next we're gonna check this. So we have, they're already registered here. Not the cloth, but this one. We have here the crafting manuscript already. So we just need to replace this with the crafting manuscript there. And we need an item description for it. Okay, so the crafting manuscript though is a bit complex in a way. You need to modify this because crafting manuscripts, they're not one object, right? They're one object, but they have different contents in it. So this is one challenge that we need to think about. So we're gonna decide on this later on what to do with crafting manuscripts and building manuscripts, because we want to design the UI differently for these types of items. But for now, we just want it to be working. So that's the goal for now. Have it work. Okay, let's proceed. Okay, so now that we have that, we're gonna create another one for the building manuscript. It's there, building manuscript. Okay, and then standard details should be building manuscript. Okay, all right, it's done. Then let's try it. Let's test it if we can pick it up. Okay, so what we want for the building manuscript is something like this. Let's try and do some UI stuff first. Okay, we have this the card, right? And then here we have the icon. It's like a scroll or something. And we have here the name, building manuscript. That's like that, right? Then below should be a description. So this should be the difference here. So for example, let's say we call it crude hatchet. Oh no, not crude hatchet, but let's say, let's just do it like this. Crude hatchet. Then let's rename this first. Let's rename this. Wait. This is not building manuscript, but instead crafting manuscript. Okay. That's the card, and this is the item. So I don't know how we're gonna do it though. Like, shall we put another icon here below? Like it's different. Like we have the crude hatchet here. Or shall we just put the crude hatchet here? Or shall we put both? So those are the UI things that we need to consider. Maybe put both. I don't know. And then we can put here the description of the crude hatchet. Crude hatchet lorem ipsum. There. I don't know. We still need to think about this, how we're gonna design this. But for now, let's just have this work. Okay, let's see. So here we have the manuscripts. Let's take it. There, it did work. And the building manuscript, there. So we have here both crafting manuscript and building manuscript. So this is what I'm talking about. How are we gonna identify that these manuscripts are from these type of item? Now let's think. So this should be a new UI. We should make a new UI for this because we need to know like what kind of manuscript is this, right? Let's try and drop it though. There, it's on the ground. It did work. Our systems did work. See? But then again, we need to think further on how we're gonna do these manuscripts. Right? Let's just get a screenshot of this. Okay. Let's see if we can make something like this. Wait. Screenshots. Print screen. Where is it? Print screen. Oh, wait. Oh. Example of this crafting manuscript. Okay, like that. Then okay. Okay, we're gonna figure out how to do this. Why is it so blurry though? Let's try and design some stuff first. Before we do anything. So we're gonna just reuse some stuff. We're gonna reuse the description but we're gonna need to put new stuff here as well. Like it's saying crafting manuscript, but for what, right? What you're crafting. That's what I mean. So for example, we have this. So blurry. I don't want this. Wait. My print screen is like, how shall I do this? I know. I think I'll just go here and nah. I can just directly go to print screen and just directly go to Photoshop. There. And crop this. Yeah, let's do it like this. All right, it's better. Now let's design first. Let's decide on what's the look for this. Okay, so let's check out other let's check out other systems first before we proceed. Let's find some frames, like some other items that are here in game. I'm looking for some frames, images here. Samples. We need something that we can use as a border here. Something like the one I did for let me see. Like this. Oh no, not this. You just need an item frame, basically. Something like this, the minion frame. Let's try this. Just make it smaller, maybe here. Nah, it looks bad. What if with this one we're gonna change this. We're gonna change this into a scroll. If we're gonna make this into a box item, like that, and put there the item. What if the item is a sword though? That's another thing. So let's think. Or what if we're gonna make two cards, like that'd be double? Yeah. I think the best way is just to do this like that. So we're gonna put it here and bring everything up. It's something like this. Let's bring everything up. Like this. That. Then this one as well. We're gonna bring up like that. Let's just cover everything here first. So this is just temporary. Like that. Here as well. Okay, so that's the initial one, and then oh wait. Let's bring this down. Right. Like so, maybe here. Then we're gonna put the item frame here, like that. Maybe. I don't know. I think this will work, maybe. Maybe up a bit for the crafting manuscript icon and put it here. This will be the description of the item. I think this will work, but this one though, I don't know. Because what if we have a huge weapon, like a very big sword? So I think we're just gonna use the container for weapons, like that, a big one, so that we can put there anything that we want. What if it's a building manuscript though? So I don't know how to do it. Also the name, I forgot to put the name, so we need to have a name as well. So there should be a name in here. So we should put here, for example, crude hatchet, like that. What's the? I forgot the. I forgot our font. Just gonna put this for now. But the idea is this, so should be something like this. Like that. That's the goal. Because right now it's just like this, right? Building manuscript, crafting manuscript. So it should be something like this. Or what if there's no frame and it's just the item itself? So let's try that one. Let's see if it looks okay. Items UI, item sprites. So let's say hatchet. This one, crude hatchet. Something like that. There. It doesn't look good if it's just like this. But if we're gonna do it like this, like the picture in its inventory, I think it should look better, I think. Maybe. So we're trying to basically craft this in essence. like that. You guys think is this a good way to do this? So we're essentially making another new UI. We already have some for resources. This is the one, and then we have another one for weapons and other items like this one. So we will have another one. We're gonna categorize this as manuscript. And then manuscripts will essentially do something like this. But what if though this is not a crafting manuscript, but what if it's something else, like it's just a basic structure manuscript. So what shall we be placed here? Because we don't have pictures of structures. So we'll just be using the resource of that structure, maybe. I don't know. I think we'll just provide. Let's test it. Maybe we can just provide some pictures. Like for example, we're doing bridges, so maybe we're just gonna capture the bridge essentially. That's one way to do it. Like we'll just find a way what to place there. But I do like there's framing like that. But I don't know if we're trying to work on like for example logs. Let's see. Let me get the log. What if we're gonna make this bigger though? Like the frame should be bigger by default. Like that. Hmm. Let's see. So I'm thinking because this is for the crafting, so we don't have problem with crafting manuscripts, but what if it's a build manuscript, a builder manuscript? So that's another thing to think about. Let's try. For example, we will have the pine log, right? So pine log. So how shall this be added here? So it will not fit because it's a log. Logs are like long, huge. So we just make it small like that. We'll have it adjust to the frame. What if this is not a crude hatchet, but this is let's say we call this let's call this log storage like that, or something. Yeah, I think we can just go with this. We'll just go with this. So we'll have an item frame here, a square one maybe, or maybe a smaller one will do as well. Like so, because we don't really need it to be big. Like that. Bring this up like that. This one as well. Maybe something like that. Yeah, I think a smaller one would be better. Like for example, we're gonna remove this, change it to this, make this smaller. Yeah, we'll just go with the smaller one and not mind the sizes at all. Like that. Okay, like so. Let's try bigger items, like for example, um, let's go with the master crafted short sword. This is one big item. This is a long item. So shall we just do it like this? Maybe it should be similar to its item frame size and its orientation, maybe. I don't know. Like that. There's no frame. Nah. Frame should be there. Okay, so I think we're just gonna go with this. Hmm. The title should be not all caps. Should be. So you want the highlight to be here. Yeah. I think this should look good, or this should be fine. And let's try to test this one. But first, I think we need to like take pictures of our manuscripts first. This right now it's just we're just using cloth as a picture. We need a picture for the manuscripts. We also want to test it here in the inventory of how it looks like. Okay, let's do this first. Let's take a picture first, and then we'll decide if we're gonna go with this UI later. Okay. Okay, so let's open up the old systems, the old images rather. File, open. Okay, let me see. source, and then cloth. So this is the size for cloth, and it's upside down. And this is we need the one consumables for the coating. Wait, no, not this one. Here, coating, and it's a resource cloth. Okay, okay, so there. This is cloth, this is coating. Okay, let's try. Then we're gonna get the image. So we're gonna take pictures. We want to change because what we have right now is just a picture of a cloth, so we're gonna change that one. Let's go here. Here we have the manuscripts and the other one. Just copy that. I already have here systems that I made before. It's just a system to capture things and everything. There. There. So now that we have the manuscripts, let's start with the crafting manuscript first, the smaller one. And let's zoom in a lot. And let's decide the orientation, what it should look like. Let's see. So I want this this flag thing that we have here. It's not clear though, so maybe something like that. How should we display it in game? Like that? Like that? I don't know. Should also be like that, like 3D. There. And then, wait. Yeah, so it should be like this in a way. All right, and then as you've noticed, the textures are not that good, so we're gonna go to the project settings, and then we're gonna just set this to full resolution, because right now it's set to the lowest resolution, because I haven't really made quality settings yet for the game. So I always play at 8th resolution for the textures. There, this full resolution now. So see, it's more crisp, it's better. So let's just we're gonna capture this, then put it in Photoshop, and we need to put it here. This is the reference, and I just do this, then delete. Right, it's a bit messy though. I don't really know Photoshop, so I'm bad at this. There are some dirty stuff here. So I'm not an artist or whatsoever, so I don't really know these stuff. There you go. So it's inverted, and it should align with this. It should align with this, like so. like that. Okay, let's test this one out. So this is just an initial image. We're gonna save this, export this as a new one, and call it crafting manuscript. Okay, Wisplight, assets, custom images. Wait, is it images or sprites? I forgot. Nah, it's images. Then, items UI. Yeah, here. Uh, let's just call this a consumable, maybe, or a resource. I don't know. It's actually a new category. Let's put it on resource, maybe. Wait, let me decide. Or let's just put it in its own category. Let's call it manuscripts. So manuscripts. Okay. Just called manuscripts. And then so we're exporting it as crafting manuscript. There. Okay, so now that we have that, we're gonna do the other one. We're gonna do the building manuscript now. This one. It's bigger. Okay, let's orient it to the way we want it to be. Like this. That. Maybe slanted a bit. Like, I don't know, maybe like this. Yeah, like this. That should be it. Then we're gonna copy this. We're gonna zoom in first a bit, just to get all that nice resolution. Then wait. This is how I do my images. I just take the 3D, capture it, and then put it in Photoshop like that, and then resize it to fit just simply to be somewhat similar to this, but I'll be adjusting this later on anyway. So then simply doing it like that, and then I orient it to the image that we have, like existing images. That. There are some specs here. Oopsie, wrong. Let's just erase it. Okay. And let's export this. I'm gonna call this building manuscript. All right, so that's done. Oh no. Okay. Let's go back to Unity and modify our project settings. It would be laggy if we don't modify this. Just use 8. Um, okay, there we go. And then we're gonna delete both of them, right? So now that we have those pictures in, the next thing to do is to convert them to sprite. So where are they saved? So let's check that one. So we have here our item, right? Crafting manuscript. This is the not this one. This one. This one. So we have pictures, right? So we're gonna change this picture to the one that we just captured. So it's here, manuscripts. Change this to sprite. We're gonna set the size to 1K maybe. It's very small. Can go lower. We can go 500. But so far I just used it that way. Let's check others though, just to be sure. It's 500, so let's go with 500 rather. Because it's super small, so you don't really need bigger size for this. There. Okay, so now that we have that, we're gonna modify the pictures here. So this is for crafting manuscript, so we should change this to crafting manuscript. And the other one, the building manuscript, we're gonna change it to building manuscript, like that. Next is this one. We need to access these, because it's like this here. So we're gonna change this image to, so this is the crafting manuscript. Crafting manuscript. So there. Then we're gonna set native size, so it's big. Then we're gonna adjust the scale to fit. So this one, this icon is the one that we see in the inventory. So we want to adjust this so that it will fit what we want in the inventory. So maybe something like this, but bigger, slightly bigger. Maybe the other way around. Yeah, I think this way. Yeah. Like this. I think this will do. There's some artifacts there. We're gonna remove them in the future, but for now, it's just gonna test this. Okay, so this is for the crafting manuscript. Let's save it. Then let's go to the next one, the building manuscript. I'm gonna change this to building manuscript. There you go. So, okay, wrong. Size is so big, we don't really need, just need a small size. So there are artifacts also here. We'll just modify this in the future. Just make this work first, and after that we're gonna fix this. Alright, maybe something like that. Okay, let's try. Let's test this. Okay, while waiting, let's go and open those manuscripts. We need to clean them up. There, it's there. So we're gonna adjust those things. Let's give me some few seconds here. So images, sprites, manuscripts. Okay. So we have it here in Photoshop. Just gonna put it here so we can clean them. But for now, we're gonna just test this one out. So that's the manuscript and the building manuscript. Okay, so this is the part where we're gonna modify some stuff. First and foremost, it's too big, right? But we can easily adjust this later. Let's make this smaller, maybe. Or shall we just do 2 by 2? I don't know. But I do want it 1 by 1 though. Okay, let's clean these things first. So this one is the crafting manuscript. Let's add a background. How to do this? I don't know how to. Let's just put black. There. Then just clean. Let's clean everything first. This gray stuff though, it's okay. It's really not it is really not that what do you call this? Noticeable in game. So that should be okay. Okay, so the next thing we need to check is the centering. So centering seems to be okay for the manuscript here. But maybe we can rotate it a bit. Let's try and rotate it so that it will be shown sideways. So we want it to be like tilted a bit. Don't want it to be just straight like that. See? So it's tilted now. So it's a bit better. So this one, we're gonna change this later. Okay, so I'm good with this for now. And then this one, the building manuscript, let's clean this first. Okay. Okay. Then I think it's a bit too tilted in a way. Okay, let's try this. How about the color? I think we need to improve the color. It's too yellow. It's too yellow, yeah. How about let's see if we can do some auto toning. This one is too white. I don't know, maybe it's okay. Let's try this one. See? So this is, I don't know, the orange glow though seems to be okay. Like this one. This looks like a log, so let's edit this. This looks like paper. There. Much better. Yeah, I think we'll go with this. This is much better. It's much simpler in a way. Okay, now that we have that, we're gonna modify these two. I think we need to change this a bit more slanted maybe. Like somewhat similar to the other manuscript. Like that. And then how about the centering? We're gonna move this a bit. Here. It's off. I think we're gonna do it like this. More to this here. Down, down, and to this side. Maybe here. I'm just estimating the positioning of these things. There, a bit more. Bit more to this side. There. Bit more, just a bit more. There you go. So that should be centered enough. All right. Now that we have that, we're gonna fix these two in the inventory. It's too big, as you can see. So that should not be that big. And I'm also thinking about this. How we gonna fit this in the inventory? So it's too small. If we're gonna make it small, it's too, I don't know, it's doesn't fit well. Does it look good? Maybe we can just do 2 by 2, maybe. Let's try. So they should have different sizes, because it doesn't make sense if, Or we can make this 3x3, but again, it's bigger, longer. We're gonna make it 3x3. Or maybe make it 3x3, but it should not occupy. Yeah, I think we'll just go with 3x3 for this one. It's best that way, I think. So for example, this one, if we're gonna go 3x3 but retain the size, that should be okay. Like so. Maybe make it slightly bigger, but not as big as the plank. So plank is way bigger. Maybe like that. Like that. That should be better. And then the other one, the crafting manuscript, should be 2x2. So this one should be, size should be 2 width. There you go. And then the model should be like this. And then like this. And maybe make it bigger because we already have bigger space. Like that maybe. This cloth is already 2x2 and cloth is very small, so I think this size should be okay. Okay, let's test this one out. The new sizing. All right. And after this, we're gonna work on this new UI thing. We're gonna structure it to work this way. That's the next step, because every crafting manuscript has its own like tied. It's tied to a crafting thing that we need to identify. So that's the next goal. So here, so this looks good now. Okay, so the next thing is to tie this to so it's spawnable there. So the bigger one, but this is the smaller one. So it should make sense that they have different sizes in the grid. See, but it should be okay now. Okay, this is okay. Let's go with the descriptions. So first, the first thing that we need to do is to tell the system that these items are different, right? That they're manuscripts. So that's the first thing we need to do. Okay, so we need to touch a lot of systems here to make this work. Because we didn't make resource type a public one. That's the problem. We can make it public today, maybe. We can just simply add it though. Let's just do that. So first, we need to modify this thing. So inventory item should have a different type of item type. So this should be manuscript. Okay, now that we have this, so we should be touching other systems as well. Now let's modify this first. Because this will lead to a lot of errors. Simply changing this to manuscript. Hmm. Okay, let's modify this to manuscript. Manuscript, okay. The other one. So where is it? Building manuscript. Why are there two? Hmm. This one changes to manuscript. There. Next, we need to access other systems first. Like for example, this one. No, not this one, but this one. So this one has its very own item type as well. Again, we could make this public. But let's just keep it this way for now, because I don't want to break some stuff. And then once we have that, we can then assign it here for the type. Wait, not this one. Here. This should be manuscript. And this one as well. There. Next, we're gonna go to the inventory system. Okay, let me think. I'm trying to find the related systems that have these systems in. Is it here? No. How about here? No. But the grid, let's try the grid. So I think we got everything for the item type. Let's try. So we're gonna modify this So it is already correct. So we're just gonna offset this up and then offset this up as well. And then the rest should be filled in. We're gonna change some stuff, a lot of stuff. So see, so it broke this in the item descriptions. It doesn't really know what a crafting manuscript is. See? So what we're gonna do is we're gonna just check this one. See? So it's saying here on enable, if it's core, consumable, and resource, it should update item data, which is this one. Update UI positions. So we should have something like this. Okay, let's see. This should be update UI positions. So we're gonna modify this a lot. Wait. Yeah, let's study this first. So if inventory items not now, update inventory item data, and we have update inventory UI positions. This one. This is what we need. Update description positions. So we need this one. Update item data descriptions. So data should also be updated. So we're gonna include here. Let's fix it first. We're gonna include manuscript. There. And then here, update description. Okay, so let's just else if here type manuscript. And for now, we're gonna just copy this one and we'll modify this later. There. Let's do this for now. Now let's try this. So update item data. So item data should be just this one. Show pickable item data. So let's just include this as well. Let's call this manuscript. Okay. About this one, if item is okay, so this is also the same. We'll just gonna copy them for the rest of the items. Manuscript. If item is for resource or something else, it should be manuscript. Okay, get child, what's this? It's weapon, okay. Let's just copy everything for now, and then we'll just modify later on. We just need this one here. Update description position. Let's try. Oops, we have an error. So shield. Wait. Inventory item 167167. What? What's going on? What? One six. Get item type. Matching skin. Okay. So I want to find matching skin with name. Okay. So matching skin is quality manager. Why is it an error though? Let's fix the others first. 246 246. Save. What? Okay, this is correct. The enum though is wrong, so let's fix this first. Why did it made an error though? It's weird. So there's no error. Let's assign. This is a quality manager, so we're gonna need to assign this one. This is manuscript, so this is correct actually. This one as well. But it should work. Supposed to be. Let's test. So let's see if the description will be fixed. So there's a lot of errors here. It did work, see? It is. It did work. This though didn't work. What's this? Why is it? What's going on? 116. Matching skin. Matching skin. Item type is this. Are there systems that I forgot? Update item stats. Enter item type is correct. Okay. This one. Update item stats doesn't have anything. Shield weapon. This one is a resource only. There's not 4 here. So 167. Okay, so it went here. Then it said update item stats. And here as well. And then damage values, but there's no damage values. Ah, it's this. It's this one. It's having some issues. The workbench is having issues. Is it only the workbench? The workbench has the items in it. How about the other tables? Let's try the lumberyard. Which table? It does have errors as well. But why though? All we modified is this. It's a resource. 160. 16. Not set instance object. It's because of drag. 16. Get item type. Why are we getting item type? String item name. Okay, let's exit. Let's undo this first. Let's see what's going on. Let's redo. It doesn't have errors at first. Let's see what they changed. Yeah, it didn't change anything at all. It's this. What this? Inventory item. So the issue is with inventory item. So let's remove this first and see what happens. Okay, the error is still here. 115. It's 115 now. So get item type from matching skin. That item type is this. Item name. Item name is not updated. So we're having issues with this. Why? Why are we having issues with this now? It has nothing to do with this. Correct. Let's try and undo this first. Let's try to isolate the problem where it came from. It has something to do with this essentially. Two, 4, 6, 1. Sorry. the error's still there, so it's kind of weird. Okay. It has nothing to do with this, actually. Let's just investigate. Oh no, not this one. So it has nothing to do with this. It's core. We're gonna update core and this. We're gonna update, and then this one as well. Okay. We're gonna dig deeper into this, why this is happening to this thing. So I forgot how we did this before. We can definitely figure that one out today. Just need to identify what's causing the issue. So now I have no idea what's going on actually. So by default, it's doing the errors. What if we're gonna enter the game? Is it turning off though? Why is grid not found? Grid should be found. Not, it should find from other sources. The inventory manager, layer structure. Because we turned off some stuff. Okay, let's clear this and see. It still has an error. See? What's going on? There's a problem with the grid. Problem is with the cudgel and hammer for some reason. Why? Is it only cudgel and hammer? Yeah, it's only cudgel and hammer. I think I know the problem now. Essentially, we removed here cudgel and hammer. What have we done? We did wrong here. See? So this should be cudgel and hammer. We just removed them. Oh no. Okay, let's review this. That's why there's an error. We did something wrong and it's too far to undo. So we'll just create cudgel and essentially here. Just put this here first. Here's the issue. I removed cudgel and hammer. That's the reason. Replace them with this. What did I do to do that? Did I just pasted it? Yeah, I think so. Should be like this, duplicate, not paste. That's why. Let's just do this. No, I forgot the stats for them. It's bad. Okay. Cudgel. Also the modifiers. Okay, let's just delete this first. Cudgel is the same with Cudgel is the same with the Morning Star. So let's just duplicate this. And then all this Cudgel. And then we have here the crew details. Let's just crew Cudgel. Cudgel broken. Then Cudgel. Cudgel. This one. I forgot the item descriptions for the cudgel. Okay, let me see if I can retrieve. Let's see. I think it's here. So we really messed up. No item description here. Let me try GPT if I can still retrieve old chats. And we're gonna let me see. Let me search first. Yeah, I can still retrieve the descriptions, I guess. So crude cudgel, thick wooden club, roughly cut in heavy hand. Okay. Still here. I still have the item descriptions. That's good. But this one though, I forgot, so I'll check first. I have a weapons and item guide, like for the stats. Just for balancing, I made something like this. So let's go cudgel. Is cudgel here? No, cudgel is not here for some reason. Mm, no. Also, hammer is not here. Okay, so let's just do some estimate. Basically, Cudgel is lower than Morningstar. That's the idea. So let's just estimate this for now. Health damage, maybe 5 in 8. Mm, stability damage. Let's just deduct 2 for everything for now, maybe. And we'll just modify this later on. So it's 11, 14. Wait, let's check first. Essentially, Cudgel is same with Hand Torch. 3 and 5, so maybe higher. We can go 4. Standard is 3 and 6. Okay. Maybe we can go 4. Let's start with 4 for crude. So 4 to 8 max, maybe. And then 4. Yeah, 8 will do. 7 to 10. It's an okay stun effect. And standard 3 to 6 and 8 to 12. 3 to 6 standard should be 5 to 10. 8 to 12. Okay, same with the torch. And lastly, refined should be like lower than the Morningstar. Standard is 5 to 10, 4 to 8, 5 to 10. Maybe we can go let's compare it with a short sword. Short sword 15 to 18, maybe we can do that. So it should be higher. Or higher than a wait, refined 14 maybe. It's such a big leap in damage, so we don't want to do that. Let's just go with 8 to 12 maybe. 5 to 10. It's such a huge 4, 5 plus 4. This one is maybe we can do 9. Just small leap though. Maybe 6 to 9. 5 to 8 maybe for food. Yeah. 5, 6, and 8, 6, and 8, 9. This should be 10. There. For crude, stability 7 to 10. 7, 8, 9, 10, 8, 9, 10, 11. This should be 11. Then 14. Like that. We don't have master crafted yet, so let's just leave that for now. Okay, this is for the cudgel. The modifier should be same with Morning Star. Okay, and then let's go for hammer. Hammer should somewhat be similar to hand torch, but lower. Okay, let's see. Hand torch. So let's do this hammer. Weapon. Modifiers is the same. Wait, is it the same though? Hammer, fractured, brittle, sturdy, reinforced, light, balanced. Okay. No, this should be the same with. This should be the same with the cudgel, but the same stats as hand torch. Hammer. So we have the same modifiers. See, this is a blunt weapon. And then details. So hammer, crude hammer, crude hammer broken, and then crude hammer. There. The next, I'm gonna ask GPT. Yes, we forgot. Where is GPT? I forgot the item descriptions. Oh, we forgot the descriptions for the cudgel. Let's go back to cudgel first. Let's finish cudgel, and we'll proceed to hammer later on. So we have here crude. The item description is correct already for standard. Standard cudgel, then standard cudgel broken. Cudgel, standard cudgel, where's it? Standard cudgel there. And then we just copy. So discipline. So we're gonna use this. We're gonna modify some of these because it's too long. Like maybe just remove this. So hardened wooden shaft bound with iron rings. It's studded head that have immersive use. Well, then weapon serves as symbol, discipline of symbols. Okay, this is good. There. And then we already modified the damages for this one. So let's proceed first with refined. I'll just modify the reach later in the future. Refined cudgel. Broken. I think we're gonna buff maybe this one a bit. Yeah, I think we need to buff this. It's too low. But maybe later. Yeah, let's just do balancing in the future. But for now, let's just fix the thing that we broke. So the next description is this. What is a seat iron ray advanced grip strap track leather issue? Wardens to aim other than slay. Okay. Too long. Let's do it like this. Okay. So all of these are good. Let's go back to hammer. So we have the crude hammer here. Let's do the details. So there are some of the details. I think that's good. Just try if it's too long or not. And then the next one is the standard hammer. Hammer. Hammer standard. Where is it? Is it this? Prefabs. Yeah, this. Wait, did we? It is wrong. Should be this. This is inventory prefab, so it should be this. Should be this. Is correct. The cudgel is wrong though, so this should be cudgel crude. This. And then this one. Cudgel standard. Alright. Then let's go to hammer and modify its damages. So basically it's the same with hammer should be the same as the hand torch maybe, or higher a bit. So let's see. So this is the cudgel damage, so it should be lower than the cudgel. So since this is the so it should be lower damage and maybe higher stability damage. Let's just give it 1 point lower for now. Oh, we don't have refined actually, so it's just crude and standard. So this should be 4 and 8, and then four and 8. Hmm. 5 and 8, 6 and 9, so 5 and 9. Okay, I think that should do. 8 and okay, let's just go with this for now. And the hammer, standard hammer. reach lower, but I do forgot the reach sizes. I'll just do this later in the future. Okay, that should fix the problem that we had. Let's save and test. Okay, I'll just do a quick fix for just Hatchet has the same reach. No, I haven't made reach for all of these, I think. Yeah, let's just test it for now. And hopefully the issue will disappear. Let's try. So what happened is say it did is fixed now. So there's no issues now with the system. Okay, so let's fix this also. Oh wait, why is it still having errors? Oh no, it's not having errors. It's just designed that way. Let's test it first if it works, and if it creates errors or not. Because hopefully we will have the cudgel there and the hammer. It should show. So this one, the lighting that you see, it's actually because of the tools that I made. This one. Remove this. They should update in 20 seconds. Anyway, so yeah, it's here already. So it's all fixed now. I think we need to tone down the descriptions. I'll just do a final sweep of all the descriptions. It's too long. Like the descriptions are too long. Yeah. Because I did tone them down before. But again, we broke the UI, I mean the data, so that's why. And it's too far away to undo. So it did work. So the next thing we need to do is to fix this error. So let's do that. Manuscripts. So item quality. So we should have manuscripts here. And then this one has manuscript. We should put here manuscripts as well. Enable. There. So if it's a manuscript, okay. Consumable, okay. This is a manuscript. Okay. The question is if we set this to manuscript. Let's test. Okay, it's a manuscript. It's correct. Then we need to check this if these are set to manuscript as well. It is manuscript. So why is it not working? Let's test.
Or if I move up,
Uh,
mm,
back.
mm, mm.
Let's test. All right, so it did work. See? Now, and we also did fix the issues that we had. Okay, this is an issue. So for some reason, descriptions are not disappearing. See? So, mm, I'll investigate this one further later. But for now, um, where's the issue here? Let's see. It says no issue. This one has no issue. This one as well. This one has issues. See? If you move away, it doesn't do anything. Why? The question is why is it having errors? Say that. This one has no errors. Yeah, let's see. So it's actually this one that's managing that. Also this one. Let's check. Oh, not this one, but this one rather. So item descriptions. So this. So um, here on pointer, enter. Okay, this is correct. So just inventory margin null. Okay, this one. Update inventory item data. UI position. Okay, this is for the ground items. I see. I think there's something to do with this. This one. This. So this should be. Mm,
Let's go inside.
so it doesn't. It's not this. So when we're hovering, we're gonna activate this after enabling. It checks this. It updates. This. And it checks this. Then it does this. They're essentially the same. Then on disable, uh, reset. Why is it not working? I'm not sure why it's not working though. Hmm. Good items manager now inventory item now this is correct, but here it's not correct. If I hover, see, it doesn't disappear. The others seems to be correct, but this one seems to be wrong. So I'm wondering why. So let's test. So let's check first this one. This is the manuscript. Manuscript, and it's set to manuscript as well. So this is correct. Let's check description manager. Why is it not turning off? So even though it's null, it didn't turn off. See? Let's try this. What if Alt? It does work here. Problem is just with the hoovering for some reason. So on exit, it's with the crafting manuscript. Let's try this. It reverts back to the crafting manuscript for some reason. Rock chunks have no issue. Okay. Building manuscript. It's manuscript. This one is also a manuscript. So here on pointer exit null, so this is correct. The problem is this. Inventory item is null. It should reset item UI position, but it doesn't. And it should set activate false. So why? So inventory item not null, else if this, and else this, okay? Item is manuscript. It's the one that should be checking something. Unless there's an error. There is an error. Let's test. See? So inventory item should be null here. Okay. So it should be null, that's correct. So else, so not null. Let's modify this. Let's modify this. Let's do inventory item null first. So if it's null, yeah, this is correct actually. Because this one manages the lower part, or if the item's on the floor. So this is the problem. This one. Okay, so first it's not null. So if it's null, it goes here. but it's an item manuscript, so it updates data, and then it goes here, then updates UI position. Okay. Then if yeah, so item description null, item data. UI position. So if it's null, it goes here. Item is not null, but it goes here. So it's manuscript. It enters here, goes here. This is manuscript, so update UI position, and it does nothing. So this should be doing this like this. Let's reset everything first. Let's see where's the issue. Let's try this, the very raw version, and see if the descriptions disappear, because we just need to update the positions and the data. So if in doubt, just undo and try and figure out what's like I want to isolate where the issue stems from. I just need to finish this part where we're gonna display the manuscripts. Maybe next time, because it's already almost 1 a.m. right now, so I'll work on it next time. So there, it's working, but why is it it's the wrong item? See, it's too random. Okay. Because there's no data. It like it didn't enter any of these data. So we're gonna do this step by step. So first, we go here, the update. There's inventory item. Well, let's go there, and then we can see here the item details. If it's this item here, it's like manuscript. Okay. And then update descriptions. So if it's description, let's call it manuscript. So this is correct already. And then for the other one, this is UI position, so no need to change this. Next is when it's on the ground. So if it's on the ground, oh wait, let's test this one first. Let's test the one for the descriptions first. Where is it? Where's the error? 041. Okay. Hi Thando, young Thando, I didn't notice your message. I was super preoccupied with a lot of issues. But I'm working on the manuscripts system for Wisplight, and I just finished fixing the bugs. So here it's correct now. See that it's working, but what if we place it on the ground? Press Alt. Oh, it's correct now. Okay, so what's the purpose of this though? I forgot. So if it is an item, hmm, this is correct now, but I did forget what's the purpose of this. I'm sure that this has a purpose. Hmm. Okay, so let's try again. Okay, this work. How about two items? Okay, this work. Okay, so everything seems to work fine now. The next thing we're gonna do is to modify the offsets. So we have here some offsets. Where is it? Um, so update inventory item data. Then this one, this one. The description positions. These are the offsets that we currently have. We wanna modify these, so let's try. So we wanna put this um, here inside. We're gonna else this, else if manuscript. Like that. And we're gonna add these. There. And from here, we're gonna modify um, the position for the description and the image. Let's try. Let's try. Let's try. Okay. Let's try. Hopefully, we will not run into more problems so that we can finally finish the description part. We just need to adjust it for now, and we will continue on the next live stream maybe, because it's already 1 a.m. right now and in my place. I just need to finish this last step before I go to sleep. Okay, so there it's fine. So we need to how shall we do this? Because we need this to be active all the time. Let's see. So descriptions manager is on. So this should be active all the time. Be like that. Okay. So I think let's just go to like let's unplay it and then we're gonna modify this. Because we have here the image, it's the line, and then description is basically the description itself. So we're gonna let's see. We're gonna go to this. Why can't we see it? Ah, it's alpha 0, that's fine. Okay. So what we want is we want wait. We want the divider image to go down. No, not down, but up. Maybe here. Something like that. And then the description should be down, like way down. Like that. That should be it. So description position should be -30, around 3 maybe. There, 3. So there should be 3 there. And then the image, this one, divider, should be around here. Let's see, like more than half. So maybe here, I think. Yeah, I think. Let's just make it +2. And then the item mm, item image, let's try and test. Let's test it. Let's do builder building manuscript. So it's supposed to be like this, right? It's big. We need to move it up here like that. But there's no setting for that to modify this. So let's just put the divider down for now. Maybe here. Maybe here. Then put a small icon here. Or something. I don't know. Let's just do this so that we will know which part it will spawn. So let's do 13 for now. Negative 13. So it should be, divider should be negative 13. Is this correct? No, not this one, but this one. There. Okay, let's just undo everything for now because we want it to be at the original state. Okay. There. Oh, it didn't work. It didn't work. Why though? Let's put it on the ground. Let's see. Still didn't work. Still thinking that it's a resource. So, mm, because of this, I think. But it should not matter because it should go down here. Let's just fix it first. Default description. Oh, I see. This is the default. I see. This is wrong. So this is the default. And this is the weapons. Okay, let's undo everything first. This is wrong. I see. So this should not be here. Should be this. Okay. Okay, so this should not be here. So we should be like that. I don't know, let's do manuscript first. Okay. So just directly modify this. Okay, so I forgot this is 3, I think, and negative 13. Is this correct? I think so. Let's try. All right, it did work. At least we found out how to modify it. We just need to assign the image anchor position as well. So you want it to be moved upwards. So let's see, item, inventory item image. So it's called item image. So we're gonna modify item image as well. Actually, this. So item image we can modify, but the line in the middle we can't. Okay, let's fix this quickly. But at least we figure this one out. So it's actually not the line that we can move. The divider. Is there a divider here though? Divider, no. So we just need to set up the divider as well. Sorry. So you need to move the divider also. So let's go back to this again. Okay, so first we're gonna change first the image. Change this to building manuscript set native, and then we're gonna rename this while we're here. Building. And there's no quality. And description will be the description for the item. So it's correct already. It should be 3 like that, and the item image should be moved to the top like here. like here, like that. So 100, let's say 145. That. So this should be 145 for the image, not 13. And now this is correct. So all we need is this divider. Because we want this divider up. So we need to set divider somewhere. So we need to set this. Okay. Because we don't have divider in our inspector. Because we haven't made this move before. Let's review. The divider is a game object, so there's no divider here. Yeah, there's no divider. Okay, let's just add divider here. We have your item image, so let's just put it here. Public image divider. We're using this item image to modify this. So let's just copy this. Like transform and then call it. Let's just put it inside here because we only need the divider to change if we're gonna modify it. Wait, this is wrong. Yeah, we need it outside as well. So div divider. Okay. This is default, and this is manuscripts. Like so. And then we also need this down. Now we need it here above. We need it default. We did something like this here. Default default div boss. Let's just go like that. That. And then div boss, we're gonna make this. So this, and its position is, what's the position? Let's check. Position for the divider should be, let's see. So divider position is negative 3.4. So by 17, that's its position. Okay, this is correct now. So if by default, so we'll go to default. If it's manuscript, we're gonna modify it. This is correct. And the modified pos should be, let's see, modified pos should be here, like so, like so. So y should be negative 2.2. Let's just round it up to -2. So this should be, if it's manuscript, this should be 2, and then -3.4. There. Okay, this should be correct. Hopefully. Let's undo everything so far. There. And let's hit play. So this should edit the positioning of things, and then the last thing we need to do is to put an item frame in the middle. I think if this works, I think we'll do the item frame tomorrow, along with other functionalities like fetching the details of what type of item we're trying to carry or something. Because there's still a lot of data that we need to put. Oh, what's going on? Ah, I see. We forgot to assign div. Where's div divider here? So we should assign div here. There. Again. There. But what's wrong with that item? The item is wrong. Item image is wrong. For some reason, our durability moved in a different allocation. What's wrong here? Ah, it's parent. It should not be parent. That's why. Should be just divider get component. Okay. The description is correct. Item image is wrong. So the parent, it's the parent which is correct. Let's see. So this one should be correct now. This one, this is the one that we're trying to move. Not this one. Should be this one. Let's change this again to building, but spread. Move it up. No, not this one, but this one. This is the one that we need to move. This item image here is 95, I bet. Item image. Where's it? Here. Why is this 125? $125 is around here. Here. Yeah. Here. So I should go 140. 140. Try again. Okay, so hopefully this will work now. Let's just undo this first a bit. Okay. So it's just the positioning that we're missing. This is the goal. We're gonna make it something like this. But we'll be working on this, this, and this. The rest we'll do some other time. This is a bit complex. We need to fetch data. We need to make systems that changes the item inventory. Again, I forgot to assign divider there. Again. Okay, so it seems to be correct now. But except for the positioning. So what's wrong with the positioning? Why is it sideways? Ah, I see. Okay. I know. So positioning should be similar to our the X should be the same. Should be 50F. This is wrong. This should be 50F. There. And then what else? We forgot to assign div, so we're gonna do that also. So that we will not repeat the mistakes again, over and over again. There. Let's test. There. Wait, the divider, is it at the correct position? I think it's a bit offset to the left, maybe. Divider position -3, 4. Here it's okay. Divider position. Oh, there's nothing here. Wait, what's wrong? This seems to be correct. This one is wrong. This is default. This is the wrong one. let's fix this. Why did I place this here like this? For some reason. This should be negative 3.4, and then let's just quickly get the positioning of the div. So divider, this is correct, 3.4. That, and then this one should go up here. 3 point, I think I set that to 2, maybe? Yeah, that's 2. Yeah, it's 2. Let's go with 2. Okay, so this should be 2. There. Okay. It should be correct now. And then after that, we're gonna find an icon and put additional we're gonna put additional UI to the current system. Because what we want is, if we're gonna hover on the manuscripts, it will show the manuscript here, show the name of the manuscript, but it should, like, this item data should carry with it data on what item is the manuscript all about. So that should be the goal. So the inventory item should have, like, we will be saving. This is correct now. Maybe, yeah, this is okay now. So there, the space in between, we'll be placing a box like this, and then the item name as well. So, so that's the idea, right? So a box there, and then the item name. That's the next thing we're gonna do. Yeah, let's do it just now, really quickly. We're gonna copy these details. So 2 for divider, description is 3, and 144 image. Let's copy this and make the new UI. So we're just gonna assign the new UI and then set active it, basically. That's the idea. Let's do it. So let's alpha 1. So what was that again? Description is 3. Divider is 2. And image is 50. There, and we should change the image to building manuscript, like that. It should be 50. Oh wait, it's not supposed to be 50, but it should be 140. There. So that was the default, right? Next is we're gonna make inside the frame, we're gonna make a new item name. We're gonna call it crafted or manuscript name. That's gonna put it down here, something like that. Then maybe we can change it to small font, maybe. Like for example, crude hand torch, like that, right? And then here at the top, they should be they should be named. Let's say building or crafting manuscript. Yeah, this is just an example. All these should be none. So here at the bottom though, shall we do it like this? Just one line, or shall we do it 2 lines like that? What do you think? Is there longer names like master, crafted, and then below, let's say we're gonna call it morning star. If we're gonna remove this, it's very long, right? So I'm thinking of separating the two, maybe like that. So we have quality at the top, then below is the item. Or shall we just go with one, like one line like this? I think we'll go with the separate, maybe. Separating it is good, I think. Let's just go with this. Then duplicate this, and like that. So let's call this crude. There. And then we're gonna group this manuscript text. There. Then we're gonna turn this off and on depending on let's call this manuscript details. There. Manuscript name, and then the top part is the manuscript quality. There. And then we need some UI stuff. Let's test. Let's find some UI. Let's see. Let's copy some from let's say, let's check economic system and this one, the UI for the workbenches. Okay, let's activate this. This one. I think we'll just use some of these for now. I'm gonna use these for now, but definitely we're gonna make our very own icons. Wait, I think I have some. I think I made some. Okay, let me think. Let's just use this for now. Minion panels. Just temporary anyway. Okay, let's go back to descriptions manager. Then we'll just paste it here. There. So it should be something like this, but we're gonna make as the scale here is different. We're gonna make something like a square like this. But then again, we're gonna change this. We're gonna make a different, like this is just a placeholder for now. Okay. Maybe something like that. Alright, I think that should be it. So for example, this one is a crafting manuscript, so it should be a crafting manuscript icon like that. Right. Then we're gonna have this description manager. We're gonna assign this because we want this to appear if we're trying to access crafting manuscripts or something. So we're gonna add it here. So details container. So let's call this public game object manuscript details. There. I'm gonna assign manuscript details to this, and then we're just gonna set it active true um, if we're accessing manuscripts. That's the general idea. Here, and then manuscript details, we're gonna go down, and if it's a manuscript, we make this set active true, something like that. And if it's not, by default, it should be false. Okay, let's test this one out and optimize later. Yeah, let's test. Perfect. Maybe we can make building manuscripts smaller. It's a bit big here. Right. Yeah, we need to make building manuscripts smaller. Or maybe rotate it a bit. And if we're gonna look at other, like this one, this is a resource, and this one is an item. So they're different. They have different UI. Divider position is different. Image position is different. So this one has stats in it. This one only descriptions, and this one will have the description of the manuscript that we're trying to craft. See? So yeah, so here so what does this partake is that box there. There should be an item there, so there should be a morning star inside that item, indicating that we're gonna unlock this item if we're gonna give this manuscript to Francis. So that's basically the idea. I don't know with the descriptions yet below. I think we need to improve on the text or the font style. We'll still try to experiment. But as for the descriptions, that's already it. So we'll be placing there the description of the item. But we should not be putting stats because we want the player to hand over this manuscript to Francis so that they can see the stats. So it should remain a mystery as of the moment until we hand over this item. So we just give them the description of the item. So like for example, this one-handed tool made from sharp stone, wood, cloth rope, used for chopping trees. And so this description should be the one that will be given here below. Like this one, jug spike lashed, wood staff, something like that. So it's basically a description. So we'll just be putting it there. So if the crafting manuscript is about crude pick, it should write down crude pick and then the details of the crude pick and with a picture of the crude pick there at the top. So that should this UI that's how it should work. Okay, what about we're gonna drop it here? Let's see what happens. So it didn't update correctly. See? So it's like this one. So that's a different area in this one. So it's actually here. We're gonna do that in the future. Because we just need to focus on this first. The item descriptions. Maybe in the future we're gonna fix that one. Because players will not see what's inside this if it's in the ground like that. So it's just crafting manuscript, right? So we want the player to pick it up, so check the inventory and check what's inside, like this. Maybe make this smaller. It's a bit big. Yeah, we're gonna do some adjustments with the UI tomorrow as well. But so far, this is what we're aiming for. The goal here on our design, like a very quick draft, and then here's the result now. We'll just do some tweaks. We're also gonna decide if we're gonna put as you can see here, there's durability at the top, right? So we're gonna decide if we're gonna remove durability and adjust everything, or we're gonna keep it. So I'm still trying to think if we want durability, because we don't like rock chunks doesn't have durability technically. So I think we're gonna remove this just to give more space for other details. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. Anyway, so yeah, so that's it for now. We've been live for almost 5 hours now, just for this feature. This we made a mistake really with one of the features that like the crude. I don't know if you've seen that. We made a mistake with assigning data to our new items, this one, and essentially it broke a lot of features. Like two items actually broke the cudgel, like 3 items from the cudgel and 2 items from the hammer. Like the data has been lost because we essentially pasted the data there from this one. So it was an honest mistake really, and it took us a lot of hours just to fix that issue. Basically I had to repeat the process of creating an item, like 5 items from scratch. So yeah, so that's the reason why it took us too long to finish this feature. Yeah, so tomorrow we're gonna continue this. We're gonna add data here. We're gonna create crafting manuscripts with unique unique data in them, because one item manuscript should be like it should be unique. Like for example, this crude morning star, there's only one crude morning star manuscript in the world, so we should be assigning them to the spawners itself or the persistent objects. That's why we have persistent objects. We've discussed that before. Yes, there could only be one crafting manuscript for each. So that's the general idea. So we'll start from there, and then if we pick it up, we're gonna put it inside this item, inventory item, so that if we're gonna hover, we're gonna know what it is about, and if we're gonna hand it over to Francis, we will also know which crafting tools we will unlock in the workbenches. So that's essentially the entire flow for that gameplay loop. So that will be our next development, like in our pipeline, basically. So hopefully we can finish this tomorrow, because I'm excited to build the minion system. We want the minions to work. We want to assign minions. We want to summon minions. So those are the next things we need to do after making this manuscript. As for building manuscripts, though, maybe we can make the basics, like have Francis build barricades or something, just to test this feature out. But for the crafting, we'll already have this, so we can just assign this to, I mean, we can just test this one out on the workbench. So yeah, so that's essentially it. If you have questions about game development or Wisplight in general, feel free to leave a comment down below, or chat, or head on to Discord. You can ask questions here. You can post also your games here if you want to. You can also see here everything like works in progress. Right. Also, do wishlist Wisplight. We're already on Steam. So again, see you on the next devlog. Thank you so much for watching. Till next time, guys. Bye for now.